Hello, 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 chat. Good evening. Hi, Joshi with the E. If my fucking OBS would like to... There we go. Last we left off, we got here. We ran through the dungeon and immediately logged off. And, yeah. It's a whole lot of what the fuck right now. But it's a fun what the fuck. Once again, time for the MSQ content. Yeah! I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. Yeah, it's shenanigans as hell right now. Yeah. But from the state of it, I thought it was abandoned years ago. Oops. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. It's been a while since I've done the voices, so you'll have to forgive me as I readjust. Beelining for my husband. Hi, Raha. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like this station. Okay. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. That, and you also had moments with Evo, so yeah! The fucking Strive sets were so insane. I had a very loud pop-off, I'm not going to lie. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. It's basically the exact same thing as I just read. This building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. We have loud pop-offs out here. Yeah, we do. Especially considering, one, no happy chaos and grands for once. Two, fucking Jacko won, of all characters. And three, it went to the last round of Game 5. Or no, I don't think it went to last round. It went to Game 5, after the fucking bracket reset. It was sick as hell. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Also, the Strive announcements, I had to contain my excitement for those while I was at work. Like, the characters were getting back, and the fact that 3v3 mode is real, and, like, the open beta for it starts on Thursday, so it's gonna be what I do through it on Thursday. Anyway. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Yeah. So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Aye. What the fuck was that? Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. You should do it. We can, if you want to, we can co-commentate on Thursday. No pressure, of course. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. What the fuck? Is such a thing even possible? Hi, husband. We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. That'd be fun to do. Yeah. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all of this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Clip collection of every time you use the screenshot button when Graha appears. That would be 90% of the clips on this channel. Erenville! Oh, sorry, I was dissociating. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Ooh. May I be of assistance? What? It's still functioning? Let's see how funky I can get my voice with this. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. 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 Seems it's broken after all. Two strength by half. Let's leave it to be and get going. I'm taking it with me. I don't know about you guys, but I'm taking this thing with me. Plumeria just slings it over her shoulder and fucking... Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? Gladly. You need say no more. There's something I wish to investigate. Dragging along like, I can fix this later. Not even that, just like... Nah, this is too cool not to, like, have as a display piece or something. Or alternatively, if shit gets hectic enough, she can use it as, like, anger management. Kick it down a flight of stairs if she's really feeling frustrated. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Don't look at me. Excuse me. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears that they to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes of these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link paths. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. I mean, that's all you want? You don't want to, like, hide away from the rest and make out for a bit or something? Or, like... You don't want to get flirted with by someone who's 1.5 times your size? What in the world? Yes, what in the world indeed? Oh. Something's pinging us. We're being tracked as fuck right now.
It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Give me a close-up on my
Damn
mans.
it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh. Oh. It's you. It's the Xenoblade-looking motherfucker. She's pretty. I like her.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Did her audio mixing change from her first line, or is that just me?
Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
I'm looking at Xenoblade Chronicles characters to see which one she reminds me of.
Sorolcha?
It's the fucking princess one, whose name I'm blanking on. Whoop. Characters in Xenoblade Chronicles. It's fucking... Anyway, I will finish this thought later. More important things right now.
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Okay.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
I see.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulishola.
We're back.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
I am not come. Extremely loud and correct
Zorulja
buzzer.
rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
One of us.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Which just makes me think of Evo again, because
Our aid.
for some
I
fucking
admit,
reason,
I cannot
Lucy from
imagine
Cyberpunk
King
Edgerunners
Zorolja is keen to share and
is
share
coming to
alike.
Strive.
And
Anyway.
if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
Oh, I'm killing his ass. Okay.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions,
We are turning...
along with the knowledge to use it.
We are turning Zoralja into a fine paste.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Well, he went to another world. It's the fucking time thing that got talked
I've never
about.
heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani.
Level 100 Viper pseudo limit break used to turn him into a fine red mist. Yeah, you pop reawaken and just blend him.
The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
Reawaken!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
It's a bit of a you got chocolate on my peanut butter, you got peanut butter on my chocolate kind of situation.
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Except truly this is worse.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
It does remind me of that.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
I need to take the screenshot of us together. I think he blinked for that one. Wait for him to blink again. There we go. Whoops. Whoops.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope.
In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
Weird shenanigans of having a chunk of a reflection appear in the source with little to no adverse effect, save for, you know, the warships. Yeah. It's like, imagine you popped a reset bomb from Smash Bros. Brawl, but instead of, erasing things, it just made a city from another realm appear. To the outskirts.
A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Among?
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
This is true.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides,
Yeah, same. I think I said the reset bomb explicitly when I when I reacted to that on stream.
You're
I
right.
also want to play Subspace again, but I want to play it with, like, ultimate controls and fluidity. I don't know. I'm still mad that Sakurai was like, yeah, we're not going to do that again
Prince,
because someone uploaded the
before we
cutscenes
go,
onto
Your
YouTube.
Majesty, I have to ask,
Like, that
did
pisses
you
me
really
off still.
have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliholol?
Noble Wuklamart,
Yeah.
shall we dispense with the formalities?
I don't like that you're just...
The soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zeralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolo.
Girl, take some responsibility. BFFR. No, absolutely, yeah.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
There you go. Don't be so evasive about it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through.
Yeah, literally. Or like, imagine fucking, there's like a scene of like the crossover characters playing cards or whatever, or like DDD has statues of all the crossover characters and is posing them to be playing cards together or some shit like that.
So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Alright. Lead the way, homegirl. I don't trust you. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her own? Yeah, that is a little... I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Both.
If things should take a turn for the worse,
Yeah. DDD in subspace is something else.
might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Well, you're not wrong. Don't mind me tabbing out here and there. I'm checking messages and shit. Seeing other people's reactions to the fucking... Holy shit. In this instance, yeah, someone named Yoko Taro shared the fucking Wahoo item. I need to take a snip of this immediately. That's really good. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, distributing swords, is no basis for a system of government. Proclaiming herself as a queen is suspicious. Hold on. Let me open Snip and Sketch real fast. Oh my god! Save as wahoo.png to my downloads. There we go. To my Aether cards. Oh my god. Wahoo. Browse. Downloads. This. There it is. Ignore the screenshot saved up there as well. Just don't worry about it. Anyway, back to it. Well, having established we should be wary, we could use more information. On the same scale as Lahi, true. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Is that anything? I love saying the most nothing things and then asking, is that anything? Gotta be one of my favorite pastimes. It's the lyric classic, honestly. How am I going to do? I think this is the voice I'm going to use for Sphene if I have to voice her. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. We love the lyricisms here. We do. The automaton, yeah. Electro what? Electro. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. I could probably close my map. And mount up. And also probably turn the game up because I have it set to my, like, playing with... Oh, no, I have it set to my usual volume. Whoopsies. We're fine. I'm gonna grab... Oh, hey. Detected. I'm gonna grab the Aetheryte before I hit the quest. Plumeria grubs your face, POV. Keep parking in different spots to eat and watch you. He's gone. Damn it.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Traditional agriculture should be... I still don't know what that is. I don't much like it. I don't care for it.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
That is a very Irish-Scottish dialect.
The queen has come!
Ba-da-bo-da-da-do.
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
That's rude.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's
This whole
it.
thing...
Beautifully put.
Something about all of these characters standing in the background, all of these citizens, stock still while this conversation is going on is just the right amount of unsettling to me. Like, I know it's probably just, like, they don't want too much going on in the background, but, like, it really reads like if you try to talk to one of them, they're going to start glitching out, and it's like, ha! Just trying to say hi to you or some shit like that.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Why does that voice sound familiar? It might just be because of how generic it is.
Fine people?
Oh my god. Like, that is an infomercial voiceover.
Tuliolo's vow of resolve would Clement and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
Not just that they just ragdoll on the spot. Imagine you touch them, they clip into the floor slightly and start just... That's my impression of the Gmod fucking prop collision sound.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Rue Clement is still so young.
I don't like that inflection.
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Exactly, yeah.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kakiwa. That's how that's pronounced. I think that's the first time I've heard it out loud, and I've had no idea how to pronounce it this entire goddamn time. Kakiwa. Okay.
Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasolani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
You've given too much information away, Aaronvale. Deny everything.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Oh?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
I don't like that inflection.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I'm squinting very hard at my screen right now. I don't like the side eye.
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Are you my mom?
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
Her tone there made me want to punch your screen. Dude, I get it. Like, same, honestly.
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
I can tell.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, this is...
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
No, Uklama, 30 years in the future. No, same though. Like, I struggle a lot with tone, but like, I'm starting to... There are certain things that trip up to me
there is no doubt
very
in my
clearly.
mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
It happened
Which is not
30
to say
minutes
I
ago
understand why
in
our
universe
perceptions
time.
of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
My eyes.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Yeah, there's the time bullshit.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
That screenshot sound is part of the cutscene, I promise. Gotta get to do this, but if you see me, no you don't. No promises.
Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Yestola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
But what if I'm concerned anyway?
And
like,
based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
as opposed to in the Source's Dracula flow.
If we're to be certain of
That was
anything,
dumb.
we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
Like, I just can't stop staring at Graha. And I'm sorry that I'm so, like, obsessed over him, but, like, come on. You get it. I'm normal about him. I swear to God.
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Alrighty.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulan.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
He's had 30 years of prep time, so, like, if you want it to be a fair fight, you're gonna
Perhaps
start
you'd care to
training now, I
see how
guess.
we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
You sound like a How It's Made voiceover saying that. I'm not gonna lie.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Sure.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course.
The workers work.
I shall
Yeah.
Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet. but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat, I guess. Okay. Spotted. Hope he's not back yet. Oh, no, there he is. Slightly a bit late, but do not ever apologize for obsessing over a character. I'm starting to actually interact with Blade in Elden Ring. No, I totally get you. Blade is kick-ass, and I love him. Electrope has done so much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the trolley tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. How coincidental. Gods, I wish that were me. Sorry, I just saw that in the back and I had to fucking... Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turoli have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Okay, where's Erinville's mother then? Answer the question. I do need to see what's going on over here. One of my friends was just assigned the role of Hunter. God, I wish it were me, if only I'd passed the exam. Okay. He really just said, God, I wish that were me. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Upier's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Upier. I guess we're off to Upier's Halo. I keep accidentally saying Upier's Hollow. Holy shit. It's Juggalo, homie. I don't like their facial hair, but I will not judge that much. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? I don't know what voice I'm doing for this. My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors... What fucking voice am I doing? So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? I want to hold Blade's face between my hands and just leave him to have that. To handle in his awkward little ways. No, Sam, though. Also pointing Wolf Boy Enjoyer. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. You know it, yeah. Handshaking you, dapping you up with the force of 1,000 suns. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. You don't know what I'll do. I shall remain under Wooklamot's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Sorry if that was, like, too menacing to insert in there. It felt character appropriate going off of the nothing I know and the impression I've been given. Bathim, Shino, and Blade, and a handful of other wolves, very appreciated by the Mia. Yeah! Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the labs we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. I'm still figuring out voices for some of these NPCs. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Don't have enough knowledge or way to play ZZZ to add Von Lycaon to that list. Yeah. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. Are those beds for the breeding as well? I'm -2ing myself for that one. My parents often complain about how My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. Bathim, Lycaon shaking hands. Both of them would not be out of place in Kingdom Hearts game. Take my job, for instance. Oh, I said that already. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. I gave him a Skyrim voice, because I'm out of ideas. And it felt appropriate, I guess. Oh, she's cute. That's saying you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? I mean, yeah. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. Yeah, true. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Excuse me, I'm gassy. Here at Yupie's Halo, we produce not only fruits... Oh my god. Excuse me. But also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. And a hunter must hunt. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I should still grab all of Bathim's outfits to put into the patch since Biag. Yeah. I agree. I would like to see smiley face. I would like to look with my pansexual eyes. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Don't call me that. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... Oh, no, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. I almost thought that said formalities for a second. I'm tired. I hope we get that as an emo. That's... I like it. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. Never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. I mean, I do too, frankly. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. I'm about to act up or something. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some critters might have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. I'll do it. I'll just bat him with my paws a little bit. We could take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Bullshit. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. Images placed into the funnier channel and patch? Let me look. Like right now. Since the wiki finally works now, I can place Beth. Oh my god. Hello. The fact that they're all ass first kills me. Holy. I love the hoodie. That's cute though. I like that. Oh, I would wear that, honestly. Anyway, back to it. And Plumeria is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Yeah. Handshaking you, dapping you up. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please, take all care. He knows what part of himself to show off most. Yeah. You could say it's his greatest asset. Agagagaga. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Alright. Don't die. Can't live in your castle if you die. probably, you know. Explodey with fire. Honestly, looking at the pictures of Bathim just makes me think of the fucking post I sent, where it's like, your man is a 2D fictional character. Yeah, and I'm JPEGing him. Like... Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried, you my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask for Zoral Ja's machines for help. Machine, turn back now. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... Yeah, I'm glad to have shared that with you. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. It was a meet to pleasure them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. That turned Boston, but it's fine. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. My stolen family. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Hold on. I need to send wahoo.png to somewhere real fast. Let's see, this channel, wahoo.png, there you go. Tart Tiroli tarts, that sounds good actually. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Do you hear that? Hear what? It's quiet. Too quiet.
What's happening over there?
I just want to take a screenshot of them together. They're cute.
It's nearly time.
I don't like the sound of that. Uh-oh.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
I really like that voice.
Queen Sphene's come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh? Oh no. What did they do to Namika?
What's the matter, dear?
Excuse me for the loud click sound.
Can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
Oh no.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Hmm.
Is it really you?
Concerning.
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
Oh no.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
The fuck is a soul cell? Huh?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Oh?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Game, don't make me cry right now. Please. Clasping my hands together and pleading a little bit.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Shut up, Alice. Someone's dying right now.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Man.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Do you want me to step out too, or like... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Man.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
Girl, answer the
Where shall we
question.
begin?
Bitch.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
Graha makes me feel better when I'm feeling
Between
emotional.
what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one.
Taking screenshots of
What's
Graha is
more,
like taking a
having
bite of
met
ice cream
Beneath
when I'm
there
feeling
is no
like shit.
denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It
But
does
which
seem the
reflection?
most likely explanation.
I wanna know. Can you show me?
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
This is worrying.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Also, I love the pattern on both this part and the inside of her dress. It's like, now that I'm actually getting a good look at it, I like
The
it.
barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Innocuous. That's a good word.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
You gonna say something?
But of course, our next
No,
stop
no, no,
ought
no.
to be Everkeep.
You
That
answer
tower
the
over
question.
yonder.
Oh, we're going to the tower, okay.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That's okay, we'll walk in ourselves and beat his ass.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
And one I'm not going to answer.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
You know, I was mostly joking.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Yeah. She gets one side of the door, I get the other. It's like... we just barge in and we're just like, damn bitch, you live like this? And then... Metal Gear Rising soundtrack.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
Maybe.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and
Oh, yeah.
all will be made clear.
Solar Bahamut wings slicing through Zoralja.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
No. 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 Hold the fucking phone.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
No.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking
Sphene,
about.
you do not spout
I'm
that shit about
sorry.
living on a memory and then fucking that shit out of someone's brain. No.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
We're burning this place to the ground.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Wake the fuck up, Lemma. We've got a city to burn. We've gone full Black Mirror in here.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
The fucking... Oh my god. The autonomous offshoring of complete memory... That strikes me as bad.
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
No. The immediate, like, I need to get back to work, too. I'm gonna fucking... No. We're burning this place down. I am calling actual for real Bahamut to fucking destroy this place. Hey there, Phelan with Alex. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I've seen you around the Quint circles. Hi Viv, welcome in. Hello Dada. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Anyway, hello, welcome in. We're doing Final Fantasy, and shit's fucked. In only so many words. I see you over there. Why are they all foreign accents? We're in, like, fantasy Brazil. Also, when we get into a voiced cutscene, you'll hear why they talk like that. Gotcha. Yeah. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. The vibes here have gone from I'm intrigued to rancid in a fucking heartbeat. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you said it was a woman named Namika. Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. I hate this. I love it, but I hate it. It's like that video of the kid on the fucking zipline going between screaming and going, this is awesome, actually. What's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Sorry for bumping my phone, by the way. It was probably unpleasant on mic. So it was the same for everyone. Sorry, I was looking at something. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkuya instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Also, let me update the stream info to reflect the fucking the new follow. Thank you, Alex, again, by the way, if you're still here. Much appreciated. Impossible. What the fuck is that? Is my mother a television? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. What? Sorry, that was loud. I'm looking at my audio readout and it's just push right into the red. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. Might be worth asking it some questions before we smash it to smithereens. Aaronfield, are you alright? You look like you've just seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. I still don't have alert command, but thank you, hun. I appreciate it. I should make one at some point, though. Worth a shot, yeah. Eventually someone's going to get the funny voice line, the 1 in 50 for the follow alerts. I just know it's gonna happen eventually. You found it? I sent more funny images to the funny channel to help balance out Bethim. Let me take a look real fast. Rebalance by placing Fox Girl images here. Ooh! Oh, she's pretty! Hello! Oh, I love I love those last two, honestly. Those are so nice. To the northeast. It must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. Could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. For chat's context, images of a cute fox girl have been posted to balance out images of a hot wolf boy, so. But as me, a pansexual, I'm appreciating both. Yeah, last two are very fun. Huckman is also on brand for me. Fox. Yeah, true. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. I can speak today, I promise. Let's just go into a cave. Once again, they're very much flexing the lighting system. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Several people People are typing. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Stay on your guard. I can speak tonight, I promise. I'm professional at speaking. Except I'm not really, but like, because I'm not getting paid for this yet, but...
What is this?
Ironville!
Oh, fuck.
A trap?
I mean, I suppose I could have seen that coming.
It really is you!
Light novel title, That Time My Mother Got Turned Into a Television.
Huh?
The delivery on that really got me. Oh my god.
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia.
I like her voice, honestly.
My darling, what now?
The vocal delivery is in this. Yeah. Huh?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun.
Fuzzy little bun bun.
What are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Oh, that peeked the fuck out of the audio. I'm so sorry. I want to put it on a soundboard. Me too. Oh, this is adorable. Fuzzy little bun bun. Forget the horrors that we've just witnessed for a second. This is adorable.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Light novel title, My Mom Got Reincarnated as a Weird Floating Thing.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Aww.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eleanor's Spear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play.
Oh, this is so
You
cute.
remember me, I hope.
She's so mom.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Oh my god.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Eleanor's Spear are always welcome.
I love the dinky ass goofy music. Like, I can only describe this song as dinky.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Oh my god. This is fucking adorable and I love it. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Yeah, I've got questions, suffice to say. Let's hear what she has to say. Still be here, especially if you want or need me for a dungeon or trial. I'm hopping back to attempting to fight Radon. Oh my god. Girl Speed, I believe in you. Are you doing with summons? Either way, Girl Speed. It's so wonderful to meet you all. Ah, and the students of Baldasian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Or sorry, let me like... Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Trying to, yeah. I believe in you. You got this. Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. How's the audio on that, by the way? As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I mean, that makes sense. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... Whoops. I was too late on that one. As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, it's a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. Aww. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro-technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? I'm obligated. Geode. Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. Seek out Warren G. Sorry, that's a specific reference that I don't think anyone here is going to get. First, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? What the fuck? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. What the fuck? What in the capitalistic hellscape? Souls is a common resource, and payment for services rendered. What is this? The lands between? The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. I can't do the accents and words that have a lot of L's and R's because I try to, like, pronounce them in weird ways. Hi, Zero! OMG Zero, hi! OMG Zero, miss, hi! Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also played a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? That was almost a little Tim Curry. It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. The pain of loss? You know, that 4-panel webcomic that's definitely been invented in your reality? So this is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. This is worrying. Hey, they're wearing the dungeon gear. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Oh my god. What? That is a Kingdom Hearts ass graphic right there. That's a drop of cum. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Who busted? Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Fucked up. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yakui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Excuse me. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand that the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save the people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sven didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Excuse me. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I'm not putting one of those on my head. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. What are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. I love this like lo-fi jazzy number. That's fucking jamming. I like that. Pardon me closing the water bottle. Oh, I love it in here. I really like the vibes in here. Chill hangout spot. Kuya is very much a show don't tell kind of teacher. Yeah. I like her a lot. She's mom coded, and I appreciate her for that. Like, I'm reading her lines, and I'm like, yeah, that's a mom. Whereas when they've had parents before, it's kind of been, like, this expansion's been really good about it, but in the past, they've kind of written parents like not parents at all. I mean, she is a mom, so she's gotta be mom-coded. And she's in this thing, so she's gotta be mom-coded. Agagagaga. I know it's a remote pilot thing, but like... Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. But yeah, I getcha. Yeah. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Strika. Maybe it's Strika. I just got sent a screenshot of someone's search info that says you should self-destruct now, thunderclap. And self-destruct now and thunderclap are all auto-translate. Who's the enemy? Why did that go twice? Oh, that's a human person. In shout chat, someone named wife materia just said "or me" smiley face and then said it was a misspell. I'm curious as to the context, but voiced scene. Kafkuya, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. I mean, last I checked I was clothed, but it's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Dumps out bag of soul crystals on the ground, something like this. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, yeah? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Alright. Let's start killing them. We have similar voices, don't we? Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Keep forgetting that Alphino's on the outside of the barrier. Whoopsies. It's fine. Because in my head, I'm like, where are we going to see him next? And then I'm realizing, oh yeah, we aren't. Not for a while, at least. Uh-oh. Gun 8 and sword 8, I think. Yeah. No, I probably should have expected that. Damn, we're good. Let me grab this map section. Yoink. Yoink, I said. There we go. Boo. 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 Everything looks fucked up. Show me what you can do. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. Face worse. Just watch. Let her do her thing. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah! I shouldn't be laughing, but like, it's kind of funny. 12 preserve. She needs healing. Meow. Yeah, there's the re-raise. I think stunned silence is the appropriate reaction. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This'll only take a moment. Dragon in soul. I was joking. Tyrant Ray! Sorry, I've got Guilty Gear on the brain. But who can blame me? Oh my god. Rules of nature! Just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. She really did just say dragon install, huh? That's also a function of the regulator. I mean, I guess so. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier who we encountered at the Vanguard who did the same. It's a literal fucking dragon install. So you crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. It sounds like I'm talking to a Dark Souls NPC. Let me adjust the voice accordingly. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. A hunter must hunt. And all that. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. Man. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work in much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Send this little snippet to the porn artists. They'll have a field day with it. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Voidsent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Fucking terrifying. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Fuck, man. This place is wildin'. Who is DMing me? Well, we all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Hey, Zero got added to the Codex. Only now Zero got added to the Codex, actually? What the fuck? Domebreaker, okay. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Hi Vix, welcome in. Also, this is true. If I do get to, I believe the next dungeon's at 99. If I get that far tonight, I will have you both join me. I don't think I'm going to get that far tonight, but I might. Pointing red mage mains. Voiced scene, pointing my index fingers together. No. I am sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. You're not too far off the next dungeon? Noted, thank you. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. I can check in a few, actually? Okay. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. I I love Grahatia. So here I'd like to make a proposal. I do. I'll get down on one knee, I'll accept that ring from you, and I'll say I do. That is, we work with Kafkuya and her people. How? We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you should cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenfiel's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene is not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think anyone would agree that that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of these. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. Might be completely wrong, I'll find out once I see a current MSQ name. I will see once I'm out of this cutscene. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Easy. It ain't that complicated, baby girl. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I am currently on Embracing Oblivion. I don't think I'm there quite yet. Oops. I'll run that way later. Voiced scene. Pointing my index fingers together. Oh my god. Kafkuya, there's something that I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. Okay, I know I was wrong. You're a ways off. Yeah, I had a feeling. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. I won't hesitate, bitch. Like a dozen quests out from the next instance? Okay. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I will trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. No. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkuya. Together. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraljaw's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraljah will eventually march on Tulialal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulialal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. That's why he hasn't appeared and given you your chance. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How are we gonna do that? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Excuse me. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tulialal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulialal requires that Zoraljah lead his forces right through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of our developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraljah to move, you'd do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would let us register. She would register as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Fucking his cute little fist pump. Geode, Nostalgia, and Wayakwe. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of the hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? I guess that explains their resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatwan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolalan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Yeah, I get that. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but then when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Girl, we are on some Black Mirror shit. You don't need to worry about darkening the mood. No, I appreciate you for sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story from me. And while mine is a Tonawatwan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Chat, we're going to the fucking back rooms. Ellen Eshbia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafguya. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? That's cute as fuck. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cake. Oops. Sorry for the mic bump there. My nail just clipped one of the parts of my mic stand. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Voice?
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Yay.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
Fuck off, Sir Alja.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, It is my power you require, is it not?
Big talk for a man with an exposed neck.
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wooklamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Big talk for a man in biting distance leaps the length of a football field.
Final moments
Yeah.
fills me with disappointment. Age.
Big talk for a man with an exposed neck. What?
For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wooklamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
Girl, dump his ass.
Wooklamart, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
Once again, sorry for closing my water bottle. I know it's loud.
What now?
Alright, to Solution 9 we go. Right, Kafkuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. What's the weather here? Umbral static. Right. I should do those quests. But I don't especially want to right this second. I will do those later. Methinks. But I will do them. Oh, speaking of, I did get my ether currents for Urkapacha and Kozamauka off stream. And I started working on Yoctel, but... In more exciting news, while we're traveling here, I have an appointment tomorrow about consulting to get on estrogen. And some of you might have known about this in advance already, but like, I'm very excited. It's It's so close I can taste it, and I'm very excited. Yeah, I'll come back for this quest later. I'm getting my titty skittles tentatively tomorrow. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't? Then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Yeah, sounds about right. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Alright, let's see it. We're going into the world that never was. Was that Yoshi P? Oh, this area. I really like this place.
A tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Aesthetically, I really like it here. Like, this is very nice. Whoops.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electro, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, will I go and explain the situation to those in the back room? Why not take a moment to explore?
The lighting and texturing here are really fucking shining also.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Like, this is
And you
beautiful.
want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
mean, true. You had me at explore. I really like it here. Do you think they're gonna do housing here?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
I think they're gonna do housing here. I wouldn't say no to that. I might be inclined to move if they do that.
While we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Yes. I would hope so.
Absolutely. As Beam's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the center's scrutiny.
Okay, cool.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
It's like a Walmart. You walk in with enough confidence and let you go anywhere.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
I'm normal about him. These camera sound effects are part of the cutscene, I promise. For sure, definitely. Uh-huh, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, and...
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
Okay.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Perhaps so.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
I mean, that's a fair question.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand? Just know that I'm safe.
Something about me doesn't trust that.
Tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
I mean, not really. My predecessor just kind of dumped everything on me.
For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
I love her. I need to see her in person as soon as
You
possible.
want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
I'll hold your hand if you want me to. Whoops. Maybe we can kiss? Lock our fingers together in that real cute way? You know, that you know what I'm talking about, don't you? Oh, I love the Ethernet shards here. I am enamored immediately. Towers inside the tower. I still see it, but I can't believe it. For now I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always go turn around and go back the way we came. Yeah, I like that plan. Now, I think the vendor's over there. Because I know there's an expensive thing, but I can afford it. ADHD. I love that. Oh, this is... This is so fucking cool to me. I love this area a lot immediately, and I am not ashamed to admit it. A crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Alright. I wanted to go there anyway. Ooh.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
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 I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Can I buy my IP Masquerena bike first? Nope.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
He is genocidal maniac, homegirl. I don't know how to tell this to you.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation.
I mean, it kinda does.
Unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one.
That's a word
Look,
for it.
You needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. We'll make sure nothing goes fucky-wucky.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely?
Yeah. How's it feel?
I envy you.
Sorry, that was mean. I actually like Sphene.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
Yeah.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
But also you're cute, so like...
if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
That would be nice.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
My FC did not turn the actions back on even though they're online. It's fine. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I'll show you the next arcade first. There's an arcade? Please follow me. I'm gonna play Dick Dug. Hey Lamati, find me at the Street Fighter 2 cab. Let's throw down. I really do love it here. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Excuse me. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Oh, fuck yeah. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the auras integrate in just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Holy shit. Do you happen to have 7.5 million gil? I know what you're asking that for, and yes, I do. 'Cause I helped a friend buy it. as like a birthday gift thing. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? And do you like those flying bikes that mecha dudes have? Yeah, I do. Yes, I'm going to buy the IP Masquerena bike as soon as I'm out of this cutscene. Hold on, let me pull up the image. Images. Save image as ip.png. Hold on. Image. IP Masquerena. Browse. This one. Yeah, this bike. My Yu-Gi-Oh players know what's up. This is what I'm going to be riding into battle. For 7.5 million gil. Anyway. Back to it. You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with Electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Let me tab back over. There we go. Oh. I think... Oh no. Don't you shake your head at me like that. I know what's going on here, girl. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. I dare say I will. 'Cause I'm rich, bitch. Can mounts be used here? I don't think they can. Can they? They cannot. You. You're not actually a shopkeeper, you motherfucker. You lied to me. You. That's the... Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. It's terrible, I love it. Fucking... That's a gemstone trade. There you are. There we go. And let's go mount guide. I'll just slop that onto my hotbar immediately. I forgot that I got that. Whoops. Friendship ended with Amaro. Now Airwheeler A9 is my new best friend. This shop sells food. There are items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. Is that flat grapes? Oh my god. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Long rectangular bar, liquid-filled pouch. It's fucking grape.png. This looks like a mine. I'm curious about the bag. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. No. It'll actually let me look at them, thank fuck. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. I'm gonna look at all of these, of course I am. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. What about the goo? Ah, the revivifying tonic. Take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. That's a packet of cum. That's the trash bag full of nut that is my Steam name. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're a best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. I'm taking the steak. That sounds good, actually. Neat. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak like you, Plumeria. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Chose that one too? Nice. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh my god, we've got influencers. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Plumeria. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Oh my god. Huh, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? I've had better. It's pretty good. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolol first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Whoops. Ah, right. What about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat too? I don't think she's real. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? She is 1000% just a light projection. Why do you wish to know this? She's absolutely, like, I've been making Xenoblade jokes since I saw her. She is absolutely just a blade like fucking Pyra and Mithra. I swear to God. I would bet like 15 cents on it. The more you get to know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food, explodes. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Of course not. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh, this is... what the fuck? La Creatura is watching. know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but that's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Will the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Alright. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Yes. I know how the follow system works. I should probably snag the Ethernet shard over here. And then also maybe check out the gear here. Ooh, that's pretty nice, honestly. Oh. Ooh, I like that a lot. It's the drip. It's drip as fuck in here. Excuse me there, chat, I had to sneeze. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tulialal there's a similar establishment called Shibboleth of Thier. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resembles some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Heh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tulia Law. Right, let's continue on. I'm just looking at the things to attune to. Okay. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They are massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Okay. Water. I like how I said watered that dramatically. I'm out of it, I'm not gonna lie. Ask about the lobby. Hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. What about you? Same thing? This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Oh. This is the place. A mother and son live here. I apologize if I was spoken to or anything. I was up and dealing with things for a bit. Maybe a good bit out of it still for a while. No worries, no worries. You're all good. I showed an image of IP Masquerena, and that's about all you really missed. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. I only have so many voices I can do, unfortunately. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? So you got the 7.5 mil bike? Naturally. Why wouldn't I? My son was born... What? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. Fam, I not only bought myself that bike, I bought it for a friend too, spending 15 million in a single day. I bought it for a friend and also for myself, granted not at the same time. When I was just starting out in Dawn Trail, my buddy was like, hey, as an early birthday gift, can you give me like 7 million gil for a fucking mount from the final area? And I was like, you know what? Sure, fuck it. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? Oh, you needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Still sitting here without it, so yeah. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. I'll be fine, it's just funny. I know you'll be fine. Oh, speaking of Gil, did you get your Grand Company rank up so you can buy an apartment that I gave you that Gil for? The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. No, girl, it ain't. But you're not garnering pity from me. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Creetsfeed. Working on it still, it's just a lot of seals to keep going up. Yeah, I get you. The easiest way is to run leveling, roll need/greed on everything that comes up, and then turn it in under, like, expert provisioning or whatever. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. Chat, this is something I need you to listen to very closely. Do not take me saying that line out of context. I swear to God. If me saying that gets clipped, and people are like... I don't know, I'm mostly joking, I know y'all wouldn't, but like... If I really wanted that clip to be, like, baitable like that, I would have said it in my own voice and not in Sven's. Anyway, my thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Ayo, don't Ayo me. I'm pointing at you, Wolf Boy Enjoyer. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lane Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Pointing back at you, Wolf Boy Enjoyer. Yeah. But I'm the streamer. Thirsting over fictional characters is what I do best. And thus you've fallen into my trap. Most of my popular clips are me spamming screenshot buttons of characters I'm totally normal about in this game. I do really like it here though, like, this shit's nice. I do wish you could use mounts here though, cause like... the lights aren't merely for show and actually make it go. Oh my god. I love that as a detail. Like read the info on it. Designed and built in Alexandria, this single-rider flying vehicle uses electrode to convert lightning to wind energy, which it expels to produce levitation and propulsion. While air wheelers are extensively employed by the military, the A9 is a civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments. Neat. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Wheeler, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it would be more appropriate to use a character from 5Ds, but like, anyway. Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. I wish I could use that emote here. If you can find it on bttv, send me a link and I will add it so that you can use it. Like, I will deadass add it to my bttv shared emotes. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Plumeria. Byum. I do just love the sense of scale here, honestly. Like, that's a really big thing for me. Dantean Cavalier, but it's a 14 cosplay on the Airwheeler making that exact Joey face. Yeah. I know that they can do it with the new face bones. I've seen it done before on Twitter. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Everywhere you look, everywhere you go.
What's that?
What is that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
I know there was no chance of it happening, but half of me was expecting that NPC to walk in there and just get vaporized immediately.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
You can say that again.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Yeah, it does.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Spheen's resting face is like the epitome of "Are you mad at me?"
I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too. Walks in, loud incorrect buzzer plays, and they're fucking atomized on the spot. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it!
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Okay.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
That sounds like my kind of weather, I'm not gonna lie.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
Sounds less like my kind of weather now. Granted, we're not
But amidst this
in real
growing
life a
desperation,
super like farming
a
heavy
miraculous
society
material
in
was
my local
discovered
area,
that
but like
promised salvation. Electrope.
I would like rain and lightning, please. Like even just hearing thunder, honestly. Like, there was thunder today and I fucking popped off.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically
We stormy
improved
weather
people's
enjoyers out
lives.
here. We are. Except in your area where it fucks with your internet. Pointing at gravel road.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was
no control over that
isolated
part.
and
I know.
sporadic.
That doesn't
until
mean I can't
electrope
joke about
came
it, though.
to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then
Post this
in
cap with extreme
every
delay
aspect of
dot
combat where
gif.
an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Honestly, yeah. I'm going. And her saying both Alexandria and Lindblom is why I've taken
You truly know
to
a
talking
great
her
many
home
things
reflection
that
of the
I
9th.
don't.
Yeah.
I should like to learn about you too sometime.
I still need to play 9. I have it installed on my Steam Deck, but I have not launched it yet.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always.
Excuse me. Play it, play it, play it. Okay, bet. Take your time. Yeah. I'm definitely keen on it, because, like, I like Final Fantasy games, as should be obvious. But, like, I don't know, I've got a lot in my eating my brain space right now, though I may make it a stream game after I finish MSQ and raids and stuff.
Seeking a solution, our scientists
Oh my god, I'm turning into Penny Snapcube Parker.
to electrope, and after extensive research,
I'm a trans one playing Final Fantasy 9 and 14 on stream.
memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on.
Okay,
this
but
belief
like,
sustained us then, and it sustains us now.
girl, you are
granting us
removing the
comfort.
people's memories, though. Like, that is not... That's bad.
That's quite a tale.
Yeah, that is quite a tale. But like, girl, what the fuck?
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
What is it, frantic man?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
Me when I die in Dark Souls and need to level up.
Please, you must do something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Trueview?
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
The Arcadian. I know that's the raid tier.
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I agree. Open it up again. Let me kill people.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless. A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again.
If I had $1 for every time I felt personally called out by this expansion, I could buy this expansion again. Probably more than once.
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Yeah.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
If I had $1 for every time this expansion called me out, I have enough money to buy the full copy of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, though it does include an extended free trial up to level 70 and the award-winning expansions Heavensward and Stormblood. I would be able to buy them the full game nonetheless, or perhaps something similar if this isn't their cup of tea. Anyway.
Right.
I really...
we visited all the main facilities.
This expansion is doing things to me, and I really like it.
Our tour concluded.
Like, this is very
That
rapidly
man from before,
taking first place
does that
for
sort
favorites.
of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's
don't know if
unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
I don't know if this has surpassed Shadowbringers in my personal rankings yet, but it's up there.
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
Why not?
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right?
I saw that pick up on Mike.
Then we could work together to fix things. Restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Oh, I do not like that shit at all.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
Plumeria just staring daggers at Sphene before walking away. Just could kill ya.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Oh no.
Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Fighting Radon, the Joshi said, as he disappears to a rune-grinding spot with the gold scarab and a bow. I would consider preparation for a fight just as, if not more important than the fight itself. So. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and we should probably go to Kafkuya's meeting point. I had to remember the pronunciation. That'll be back the way we came, I think? Yes. Yeah, because it's over here. Am I in... Oh, I thought that's a government park for a second. Also, I hope you appreciate the narrative, like the narrator voice I slapped on for that. I am Stanley Parabling your Elden Ring playing. When Joshi came... I probably shouldn't have cut it off there. When Joshi came to an air tree guardian, he proceeded to fight it right away, without bothering to replenish his flask of crimson tears. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Yes, I will take a weapon, thank you. So, we're supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Plumeria. Don't you AO me. I was trying to think of the name of a boss. I promise. That is nobody's business but your girlfriend's. This is the right place, you think? I mean, I guess. I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Plumeria, look over there. A Mamusha child. What are they doing here? It's La Criatura. Dios mío. This fucking thing is tiny. To be fair, shooting a bird so it falls off a cliff for a free 13,000 runes is very relaxing to my anxiety-related existence right now. I get you, I get you. And I hope that anxiety settles down for a minute. Cause I know that shit sucks and it is no fun. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoralcha. The blue scales of a Buniwa with the features of an Ubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on her own. Come on, let's go after them. Let's chase a child. Oh, that Plumeria face was so good. I'm gonna snag the Aetherites around here. Is there stairs in there? No, that's just a passageway. Alright. to Neon Stein. Oh, fuck yeah. Now this is happening. Why are you... As a matter of fact, the services of our fortune teller are in rather high demand lately. I'm afraid we've completely booked for the coming months. Never seen anything quite like it. That's a good thing, right? Listen carefully. Alas, the signs are rather dire. You must make efforts to lead a life of temperance. Gods. Oh my god. I'm glad I stepped in there for that. This really is giving me, like, cyberpunk vibes again. Though up here it's a little, like... It's a little bit of that, it's a little bit of Saints Row 4, specifically, and it's a little bit of, like... Honestly, it's a little bit of Bomb Rush cyberpunk, I'm not gonna lie. Also, speaking of, because of Rune Grind, I can finally use the Dragonite skill I got. Nice. I am sad because some of the songs I was using for stream playlist, they got taken off of YouTube. I don't know why, and I'm sad. Because, like, some of those were really good. It was one specific artist who did some, like, Hideki Naganuma inspired stuff. And when I fucking checked the playlist today, it just said 3 videos are unavailable, and when I checked, they were deleted. Which, I don't know. It sucks. They were good songs, and I will miss them. But when I end stream, I will get enough to play us out. Hate it when that happens. Yeah. It wasn't even like a re-upload of it either. It was like the original artist's, you know, upload. Yo, it's a graphics card. So this is true of you. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. As far as I can tell, the channel got deleted too, which really sucks. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Wow! I mean, it's the low-hanging fruit joke, to be fair. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? Do you want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Sorry, I'm reading Discord real fast. Once you choose to depart, Wukulnot will accompany you. The blue scale too big a child will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way towards the destination without falling behind. Okay. Yeah, let's run. I don't think a child should be in this bar. Is this where you wanted to bring us? This is a bar. You are a child. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. Only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, she's pretty. Hello. You know him? After fashion, but never mind that. How about you get something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's not in the house. Can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. No, I'll take one. No, give me one. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet with a friend named Kafkuya. I have to think about the pronunciation every time. But we ran into this child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkuya. Whoa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. I'll show you to a fun place. I don't like the sound of that. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Nothing we can't fight our way out of. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I need alcohol after the nonsense I've dealt with. Yeah. Girl, I'm in a computer. Give me a drink, please. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkuya there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkuya has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Blue Maria. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Byeong. Yeah, I had a feeling I was gonna get cutscened.
Wonderful! They're here!
Hi, husband.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Oh, I love it in here. Hello.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah, that it does.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electrodes. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Oh my god, we have our blacksmith. Hello.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, don't you? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
We have fucking blacksmith man, but with Mountain Dew for hair.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Hmm. You can get in and find information about me, alright? I think you're pretty.
We also
Hello.
handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
Anyway.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology.
Yeah.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Keep talking, husband.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
On it is a single gif of a frog.
Do you know aught of them?
for Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
Sorry, don't mind that audio. I'm plugging in my headphones. They're blooping at me for low battery.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
Okay.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion.
What the fuck?
Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
I mean, we at least have, like, an idea of what's going on now, though. Which is really cool.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I mean, I imagine it would.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zeralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Oh.
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Also, happy birthday to Ryu from Street Fighter, by the way. Oh no. Hi, Genalt. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw ye, as if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink and I'm right to collapse. Excuse me. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me favourite energy tonic. This is sounding familiar already. That voucher's good for 2 cans. 1 for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out in the main strip. Off you go now. Alright. Husband? Kiss me? Seldom does one see Cryle so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. I do love this little, like, street food vendor area. It's nice. When are they going to give us this as an official emote, by the way? I need it. Heard that go squeal, don't be daft. What did you say, though? That made you say that, though. I must know. Speak. Go on. Just listening in. Don't mind me. Alright, fine. Welcome. What are you having? What are you buying? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Gendalt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't have to run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Nah, that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Oh my god, it's in-universe Red Bull. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Gendalt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa! Holy shit. Can I have more? That was sick. I loved that. I straight up fucking maniacally laughed at that. I wish this was an effect you could get normally from some kind of magic prism or something. I agree. Yeah, I need to go super gay in all the time. Not to be confused with my gay aura, which I also need. Other players can see that? Good. All the more reason to make it a magic prism that I can use all the time. You've got the tonic. Give it air quick. Here you go. Chug, 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 chug. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. Can I have weapons that are enhanced? Mine's the clarity, mine's the precision. Husband, any developments here? No, you're saying the same thing. Okay.
Meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Doralja's son.
Think he'll be our endgame relic dude, which, you know, tracks. Yeah, well, duh.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
One second.
It's a few years ago.
Found him in the Driftwoods a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
I mean, have you seen Zoralja?
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
Who's the mother?
That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
Who let Zoralja hit while he's wearing the power armor?
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
He hasn't got one.
Gulja.
Galulja, aww.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
I noticed.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own.
Let Zoralja tap them, yeah.
He suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everett.
Who looked at Zoralja and said, smash?
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
On second thought, I can name a few, but like...
Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the thunder yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
Do you think Zoralja's dick is mechanical too, at this point? Wait. I'm waiting. What's up? What's poping? This is parallel to Nero and Devil May Cry. Oh my god, he's even blue. He's blue with white on top.
Fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be. Give solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zarolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Abandoned by Dad after tapped someone. Yeah. Are we Dante then because we're trying to kill Virgil? AKA Zarolja? Or I don't know Devil May Cry lore, actually, but like...
Who was that?
You know who it was, Aaron Vale. Be real.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Well, duh.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
How would you explain to a child that you're going to kill their dad?
Best to coordinate a search.
Be real.
Do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
You know, yeah. Yeah, I approve of that. I could see Plumeria being either or, honestly.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Please play DMC 7.2. It's so dumb. But I'm cracking myself up with it anyway. Oh, fuck. God, okay. I think I'm starting to lose my mind enough that I'm gonna call it here for the evening. Because I'm starting to feel a little, like, out of it. Like, my focus is not here right now, but... Plumeria is Trish for the sick electric powers, Lady of Playing Machinist. Yeah. We've got the fucking, you know. But yeah. My ADHD is going wild right now, so I'm gonna call it here for the evening. I'm gonna toss it to our BRB screen. I'm gonna throw on some tunes. I'm gonna see if I can't find someone to raid. And I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow as well. Depending on when I get back from my appointment. Probably more MSQ then. Very much look forward to Thursday this week when the Guilty Gear Strive 3v3 beta is up. That Throwdown Thursday is going to be a blast, and I hope you all show up for that. It's gonna be fun. We might get some friends in here to co-commentate and, like, you know, be part of the 3v3. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let me browse for someone to read. Don't mind that. Who's this that I'm following? I do not remember who this is. Why do I recognize you? He's someone that was rated at some point, probably. I think think I might just leave it here for now. As always, thank you all for watching and spending time here. Even if we were largely just lurking, I appreciate y'all for hanging out. See y'all tomorrow.